Meow. At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Wednesday, November 19th, 2025. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swelltime G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire, with another insane, crazy, most assuredly big-brained stream you've ever seen. Hello. Howdy. Let me say hi to everybody who has graced me with their early bird presents. Hello, Jordan. Thank you for 8 months. That's a lot of months. That's like so many months. Holy moly, thank you. Hello, Field. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, J Jamstar. Hello, Danny. Hello. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How was your day? How was your week? How's your life? How are things? How's grandma? How's it going? What's up? Have the leaves changed in your area? Have they started to go from green to orange to yellow to red? In that order? In that order? Good. Okay, good. Just checking. Just checking. The vast majority of trees down here in funky Florida, they stay green year-round, but we do have a couple. There's a couple here and there that you can find with a keen eye that actually do change colors. It's really like few and far between with all the greenery out there. But I was on a walk earlier today and I was enjoying just like looking at all the different types of trees and seeing which ones had started to change colors. A couple red ones, a lot of like orange, so I don't know if they're like matured just yet, or maybe they've already gone past that beautiful red color and they're about to fall off. But it's very nice. It's very cool. Because like again, it's not really something you get to enjoy very often down here. I feel like that color changing phase happens very, very quickly when it does. And again, most trees just don't do it. So that feeling of like the nostalgic fall you see on like the TV or probably in the area that you live, we don't really get that here. So I'm drinking it all in. It's a little hot. It's a little hot for fall, for November, but I'm still drinking it all in with my big straw. Hello, Captain Cube. Good evening. How are you? I hope your straw is large and good tonight. Hello. Hello. I feel like I didn't come with anything prepared to talk about today. I didn't come with anything prepared to rant and rave about. I got caught up on a lot of much needed sleep today, so that was kind of most of my day. Talk about Toriko? I only know Toriko through the crossovers. I remember I read they put out like a preview chapter of Toriko in Shonen Jump Monthly many years ago. This was back when this was a physically printed magazine. And I read that, but it was like, if you want to read the rest, you gotta start buying the volumes. And I said, I don't have money. I can barely afford the $5 a month for this magazine. But then I did see Toriko show up in One Piece, and then again in a One Piece and Dragon Ball Z crossover, which was very alarming. It was kind of crazy to see Goku and Luffy and Toriko at odds with each other. You watched like 20 episodes, that's alright. I heard that the anime just kind of like ends, or like it's not, they didn't wrap it up. They didn't finish the anime, so there's not, it's hard to sink your teeth into something like that knowing that you're just gonna like be met with like a curb stomp or whatever. Hello, Melody. Welcome in. And hello, Idiona. Welcome in. Howdy. Zatch Bell. Oh yeah. Did they ever do a second anime of that? Because I know even the manga took a long time to do, right? I don't know much about Zatch Bell other than what I remember from being a little tiny tot, watching it on TV and seeing Momoto battles happening. They end the story in the middle of an arc. Whoa. I have all but 2 volumes for my set of Tuxedo Gin? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. It sucked ass! Whoa. Angry anime nerd Cube over here. The AANC. Oh. Cube, you should make like an AVGN kind of show, except it's you and you're talking about anime and things that you hate in anime. I think that'd be good. The guy whose model is inspired by an obscure Zatch Bell thing. Yeah, see, you're perfect for this kind of thing. You're cut out exactly for it. Because you're made of cardboard and you cut up cardboard into cool shapes. So you're cut out for this, buddy. You can make it happen. And then you can painstakingly destroy the anime DVD, except, you know, since you're a VTuber, it would all just be like, you would just like be moving PNGs of a DVD around and like hitting it with PNGs of hammers and stuff. That'd be good. That'd be good. I like this. I like this idea for you. I like that I'm putting this out there and then like tasking you with it. So thanks. It's a manga about a guy who got turned into a penguin and has to protect his crush. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Team 4 Star is doing a Toonami abridged? That's the first I've heard of that. They started with Sailor Moon abridged. God, Sailor Moon's English dub is almost like an abridged in a way. They are very, very goofy with that thing. I'm curious what they would do. That would mean like, do they know women? Because they only have like 1 or 2 lady voice actors for Dragon Ball Z, because, you know, there's like 1 or 2 women in that show. But I could also see Lanny Pator just like voicing one of them and just like yucking it up. That would be awesome. That's kind of surprising though. I mean, I guess they like doing abridged stuff. Lanny didn't know voices? What's the fucking point? What's the point if Lanny Pator's not there? I haven't really been keeping up with Team 4 Star. They've got like... They're one of those YouTube personalities that have made like multiple YouTube channels, so it's really hard to keep up with them, you know? I kind of wish everybody would just keep to their one channel, but I understand they've got like different stuff and whatever. Yeah, there it is, Toonami Abridged, Sailor Moon, Part 1. Okay, so I guess they're probably just going to like... They're just gonna like do like small snippets of like a show from each of the Toonami blocks, maybe, if I had to guess. That's probably it. Yeah, 5 months ago, TFS update, May 2025. Then there have been 3 uploads since then. Metal Gear Solid Beta, HFIL episode 12, and then just 1 hour ago, Toonami Abridged. But if you're an early access member, you could have seen it yesterday. But let me go to like... Hold on, where do you see on YouTube? I'm just looking at YouTube page right now. Because they've got like a bunch of channels. Where do you find their other channels? Posts? No. I thought there was like a section where you could just like find their other linked things. Did they get rid of that? Does YouTube suck? Yes, we all know that. I look like I'm sleeping? Well, I'm looking away. I'm moving away from the mic to breathe, so do with that as you will. There's TFS Gaming. Have they uploaded anything recently? 1 year ago. Okay. That's what I thought. But what else we got? What else we got here? Where's like 4 Star Bento? 4 Star Bento. That's like their other channel. And I feel like this one they upload stuff fairly often. Yeah, they've got like a video a week. Jujutsu Kaisen, haven't watched that. Resident Evil Bento box office. Okay, I bet that's pretty funny. I like I mean, obviously I wouldn't have found out about these guys if I didn't like Dragon Ball. That's how everybody finds out about these guys. But seeing like all their videos about other stuff or whatever, it's like I could sit down and watch. Wait, hold on. They have all their episodes for like the individual Dragon Ball Daima like reviews or reactions. They're all like longer than they're all longer than the actual episodes. Like episode 16 review 32 minutes, episode 17 review 33 minutes, episode 18 review 48 minutes. These episodes are like 20 minutes, probably less if you cut out intros and outros. Goodness. What could they say about this one episode of this show? I don't know. I like the guys. I like their personalities and stuff, but I just haven't been like watching their stuff, I guess. Like, I don't really know if I want to watch them talk about Return to Oz. I don't even know who this guy is in the thumbnail. Some crazy new character has entered the Team 4-star fray, and I'm not ready to meet him. I really only care about Lanny and Kaiser and Takahata, and that's it. I don't know any of the other guys, and that's fine. Anyway, I'll stop talking about a thing that only one person in chat knows about. You installed a shady app to get rid of YouTube apps on your phone, and it's such a big difference. God, they're so vicious. They're so evil. One of the worst, biggest offenders to me is like I'll like put on a video on my phone like for my drive home, and you know, like I'll have my phone face down on the seat so I'm not watching the video, because don't fucking do that. Do not watch TV while you're driving. But I will put it on for something to listen to, like some fucking like Mr. Nightmare's Scary Story or whatever, or one of the countless fucking like bootleg AI Mr. Nightmares that I click on by accident, and then I'm like, well, I can't change it because my hands are firmly in 2 and 10 at the wheel, so I guess I'll fucking deal with it. But then there'll be like ads that are longer than the videos. It's crazy. It makes me go insane. And it's like, you would think stalemate. You would think like there would be a different engine for like the mobile ads versus the TV ads versus the computer ads, and it's like so many of the ads that I've like listened to are not made for listening, because wouldn't you say the vast majority of mobile phone YouTube is like for listening, like putting something on in your car, like music or whatever, if you're not using Spotify or whatever? So you would think that their advertisements would reflect that. You would think that the advertisements that they shell out would be something that gets the point across audibly. I think it's bunk and bogus and stupid, and I hate it. Like I heard one just last night that went on forever, and it was like for some movie, I think, but they never said the title of the movie. There were so many scenes that were just like very, very quiet music, and I don't know what was going on. I wasn't looking at my phone. I was driving my vehicle, and I was just like, why am I getting this ad? What the fuck? Weird hour-long propaganda on YouTube? Yeah! I feel, well, okay, I do have an ad block on PC, so I don't see ads on YouTube on my computer. But the ads on, like I use my fucking Nintendo Switch to put YouTube on my TV, and those ads are like totally different from the mobile ads, so they gotta be like different things. So why don't they just make them all like audio ads or something? I don't know. I did go Tetsu. I'm completely uninterested. They made the fucking Zelda and Unreal Engine into a live-action movie. That's all I got out of that. How to change culture to make men more manly. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. God, they just like don't end, and I'm like begging to to get stopped by a red light or something, so I can like quickly flip my phone over, hit the skip button, and flip it back over before it turns green. Oh. Hello, that demo. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I remember I got one that was just like... It was like a fucking... When I finally, like, got out of my car and could look at the video, it was just like a guy in, like, a dusty basement just, like, yapping about his, like, fucking special brand of dog food or something. And the ad was, like, over 20 minutes long. I couldn't tell you what he said because my brain just dejects advertisements. I don't keep that shit in my brain because it's not the thing that I clicked on. But I was just, like, flabbergasted that this video would not end and I could get back to my fucking scary story that I need to listen to so I can get spooked and scared on the drive home. It was fucking crazy. There's like fucking back alley homegrown dog food that you can only buy through the QR code on the YouTube. You only ever watched ads that you can't skip. It's like, I don't get it, because like, you know, they say advertising, there's absolutely zero proof that it works or not. But like whenever I get a pop-up or something in a video, my brain doesn't take in any of that information. I'm just like, okay, I'm counting down until I can hit the skip button, or if I can't hit the skip button, I just like completely lose focus and go do something else until it's done. Well, Bacon Strips had those iconic commercials with the dog vision. That's iconic. That's clever. That's good. But like this guy was just like a fucking like in his basement with like shitty lighting, just talking about his dog food that he made or something. It was very weird. I have gotten a Burger King ad and gotten Burger King. That's fair. I mean, like, you know, it's very situational where like, yeah, oh, they got a new burger. Okay, cool. It's informative. It's informative, but like, I'm not gonna be swayed by like a mattress ad or something. I'm not gonna see like what mattress is for me until I'm looking for a mattress. And granted, there are those cases where maybe you are looking for a mattress and you just happen upon this mattress ad and you're like, holy shit, $200 off? Well, okay. So I guess that's the rationale of advertisement working, but it's just so easy to like let it move on. That's why you have like, you've got all these commercials that people get nostalgic for. You know, you'll go on Benders and just like look at like early 2000s TV commercial advertisement compilation, and it's like stalemate. It's like you don't wanna buy the fucking thing. Okay, maybe you do if it's like a cool fucking toy, but like you go there just because you're nostalgic for like the weird fucking catch like theme song they made or the goofy sketch that they made for their ad. And that's how you make something like interesting and marketable. Albeit, does it sell your product? Who could say? But it's memorable at the very least. And I think that's fascinating. Hello, Cameron. Yeah, it's very... I don't really understand Twitch's advertising system thing. I have mine set so if you're not a subscriber, it's just like when you first tune in, then you get an ad, but you should be good until like after that fact. I think that's how it works. It's so weird because I can't like watch my stream, and even if I could, I'm like logged in as me, so I wouldn't get ads. I'm considered a tier 3 subscriber to my own channel. But it's like there's so many debates and stuff about the preferred way to do advertising, because for a lot of people it's just like I know a lot of people would not want to have ads at all, and I couldn't tell you if any money I make off of it, and I don't really care, because I would rather, like for example, in my own personal taste, it's so much easier for me to just like click off a stream and see what else is going on if I get an ad in the middle of it. But if I go to a stream and I like, you know, twiddle my thumbs while the 30-second ad plays, then I'm good for like until I close the browser. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, all right, because then I'm good. And then I get like the parasocial moment where I'm stuck watching the streamer and I don't want to miss a single moment of the streamer. I do have ad block. My ad block doesn't work on Twitch. I don't know why, and I'm kind of like scared to figure out. There was infamous stop motion videos that aired for the War Amps depicting a robot kid getting him arm sawed off by a machine. Poor guy. You had to get a very specific kind to make it work. Gotcha. Yeah, Twitch is like malicious about it, but that's more so like an Amazon thing, I would assume. Boom, 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 and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because again, the ad like never sticks with me. Like, oh, it's something about like a fucking gamer playing video games and getting DoorDash maybe. I don't like DoorDash. It's it's the most convenient thing on the planet, but I can never merit the fees on any of that shit. Like, I don't even really like to get food delivered, period. If I did, I would rather go someplace that doesn't use a DoorDash or whatever, because then it's like the money goes directly to the business, I suppose. And it's like, yeah, the tip is for you and whatever. And DoorDash is scary and it's convoluted and there's so many fees and I don't want to do it and I don't want to download a fucking app. I hate apps. You get a pop-up telling me using ad block? You should get Turbo. God, it's scary that like they can tell. It's scary that they can tell too. That's evil. I hate it. Like there's some fucking websites that I'll use, which is like, it's already weird enough because they're putting up, like Watch Cartoon Online or whatever has thousands upon thousands of cartoons, and like sometimes it'll be like, oh, you're using an ad block? You don't want to support us? You don't want to give us money? And it's like, I appreciate the cause you're doing, but you're also just like dumping thousands and thousands of videos online for people that maybe are not supposed to be up there. So I don't know. I don't know. Also, don't do a fucking pop-up ever. If you do a pop-up on your website, I hate you. Like if I try to click a player and it pops up something in another browser, I hate you. That's evil. It's fucked up. Banner ads, totally fine. If it was just banner ads or whatever, or even like an ad before the video or something, I'd deal with it. But some of them are really malicious and just like, it's impossible to use like 85% of the internet without an ad block because every website is just covered in pop-ups and evil things. So you have to have something downloaded to stop that from happening, and you can actually surf. Oh yeah, no, I figured that's what you meant, Q, but it did send me on a tangent, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that I've gone tangent mode. But I really do loathe it. Like, again, banner ads, totally fine. Am I gonna click them? Absolutely not. But like, when you have the gall to like interrupt what I'm doing on your website to blast me with like a sale for something that I don't care about, I don't want to use your website. It's as simple as that. You can't read the news online. Most people just like get their news from social media, because if you go to like an actual reputable website, it's just covered in like ads that pop up from the bottom, things that you'll click on that'll like do stuff and just keep you from actually engaging in the material you're looking for. Not now, Gotetsu, I'm busy. I'm ranting. I'm having my crazy gamer rant right now. And it's just like, what the hell? Why would I ever use this site when it is so unbelievably obnoxious to use this website? I don't understand it. I haven't had a McFlurry in a very long time. I haven't had McDonald's in a very long time. I don't really... McDonald's is like the most perfectly fine restaurant, so I never end up going there. Like, I'll always say that I think McDonald's is better than Burger King, but Burger King's willing to actually try to do new things, so I always go to Burger King over McDonald's. Also, Burger King has onion rings, and those are nice. Nobody else does onion rings. At least not like the big fast food chains. I like Burger King. I think McDonald's is like more solid as a whole, but their menu's always the same. And whenever they do like a special thing, it's just like a collection of their already existing menu items. Burger King's like, fuck it, pickle fries. Pickle fries. Fuck it. Jalapeno poppers. Mozzie sticks. Chicken fry. What can't we turn into a fry? Who could say? They should start calling him Fry King. That's one half of the crazy gamer pair. Bada bing, bada boom. One of the bad things about using a smartphone is that you end up accidentally touching ad links. Yeah, everything is so teeny tiny on a smartphone, and it's really hard to like navigate the internet on that. And then if you do get like a pop-up or something, you have to like go up to the top, you have to like open it up so it's in the multiple browser thing, X out of that, then go back and then pray it doesn't happen again before it like downloads a horrible virus onto your phone. You walked through a BK drive-thru. Hold on. You walked through? Had a cool conversation with another dude in the drive-thru. That's scary. Vamility, maybe this says more about me than it says more about you, but if somebody came up to me like stumbling into the drive-thru and I was just trying to get food, I would not want anything to do with them. I think that says more about me though, because I'm very much the type of person that doesn't want to like bother anybody or get caught up in anything. So yeah, I'm proud of you for being brave, and I'm proud of the person you met for like being so open to meeting you in this very bizarre situation. Final Fantasy VII walkthrough? Wow, I like that game. Hello, Shinobu. You were cool. He had just gotten out of the vet for his poor dog. Oh, at midnight? What? Why was his dog at the vet until midnight? It must have been a very I didn't know the vets were open that late. I figured they closed when the sun set. Well, that's nice. Oh. No. Hello, Shinobu. Did I ever tell you as a kid my dad printed out a GameFAQ FF7 guide and it was like 100 pages? That's awesome. I hope you can find it and recover it and remember all the cool things that you may have at one point forgotten in your life. You had the ancient tome on how to get the golden chocobo. Nobody else could have possibly found that thing. I didn't have a computer in my life for a very long time, so I never knew about the great wide world of like cheatcodes.com or cheatcodes.org or codegenie.net until like, I don't know, 2007 maybe, I think. I want to say around that time. The mid to late 2000s was when we got a computer in our home, and it was game changing. You did that for like 7, 8, 9? Wow. That's crazy. You printed out some Kingdom Hearts fan art from DA and your mom was super pissed at you. She said, "What are you doing? This ink is like $50,000 a carton. You've just cost us our house. Now we have to move. Way to go." And then she never looked at you the same. That ink is precious, you know. Game facts? You mean... No, I mean, like, I had, like, computer access elsewhere, but I didn't have it at home is the thing. Like, even as early as elementary school, we had, like, a computer lab and stuff. So, like, I knew what a computer was, but I didn't really know the absolute power that it contained until around that time period. But, like, I knew about fucking... I was into Newgrounds like well before we had a computer at home. I learned about it from a friend in like the 5th grade, I think, and I was just so enamored by I was so enamored that there was a website that I could just play infinite Mega Man games on. Super Mario, Sonic. the days go by more and more. You look at what else you can find out. You look at what else that you can find when you're out there on there. You start typing in like Zelda, you start typing in like Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, then you type in Teen Titans under the Newgrounds search bar, and then you're met with a very interesting video that you've never heard of before, and it changes your perception of things. Oh, that's a very cute screenshot of me with the fucking running ad block in front of it. That's very good. Thank you, Captain Cube. They darken me. They put me in the fucking darkness. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Let's see. I'm gonna give you guys the real experience. This is what it's like. This is what the stream's gonna be like from now on. Imagine if somebody comes in right now, they're gonna be so tricked, they're gonna be so goofed, they're not gonna have any idea what's going on. They're gonna be like, I'm not running an ad block, what do you mean? They'll never know. They'll never know. I hope this becomes the thumbnail. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, Zone does just about anything but draw these days, which is fine. He's allowed. He's allowed to do whatever he wants. The internet is a very scary world. It's mostly a positive. The internet as a whole is a net positive. You're getting a Dairy Queen ad right now? Ooh, Blizzard. All of the Dairy Queens in my area closed down for various health situations, various health code problems, which is kind of a bummer and should consider... It should change my thought on Dairy Queen. But I fucking love the Blizzards. The Reese's Blizzard goes crazy. I haven't had one of those in like at least a decade, but it was like my favorite. It was my go-to sweet treat. It was the best. I love it very much. And I should get another one. Your zipper is wiggly. Thank you. I can see that clearly now. The line boil. There we go. I'm trying to line it up as best as I can. You're an Oreo Blizzard guy? Oreo's really good too. Oreo, cookie dough, they probably got like 20,000 other flavors that I've never had. Health violations are more BK themed. Do you think anyone's getting Turbo? Maybe. They might be. Or they could be subscribing to Swell Time G-Pool. That's always a possibility too. That's always the possibility. You know, either or. Raise your hand if this made you get Turbo. I could become like a Twitch super streamer just by putting this on my stream. You know, there are some like fucking... There are some crazy streamers out there. Not to muck in anybody's mud or whatever, but I'll never understand the idea of like going live on a stream and then having something like microphone turn on at $10 donation. It's like, who do you think you are that people need to pay just for you to exist? And you're just gonna sit there and silently play video games, then when you turn your microphone on, you'll be like, hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm gonna play a video game now. I'm gonna play Super Smash Brothers and I'm gonna win. Dang it, I lost. This guy's cheating. You probably know who I'm talking about if you know anything about that world. But it's crazy. It's crazy. I couldn't never possibly imagine. Sub to chat is a strange one. Like, it's a tough thing to juggle, right? Because ultimately the perfect end-all be-all for like a lot of people that are like on this platform, not everybody is trying to make like a living off of Twitch per se. but there are a lot of people that would love nothing more than being able to make this their job per se. So it's like, what do you do? What can you possibly do to make it so you can actually like make a living off of doing this thing that you supposedly love? And it really like it really changes things for a lot of people, I feel. I try my best to make everything as like free of access as possible, and then like in the absolute perfect world, maybe I get like 6 whales who have millions and millions of dollars, and they want to see me shine and be happy, and it would literally not hurt them in the slightest to give me money, and then I can be like, hooray, thank you, now I can stream even more and create even more exciting stuff, hooray! But ultimately I try to make everything as like easy for everybody to just like come and enjoy the show and stuff, because that's the most important thing, like by far, is having a show that people show up to, you know? So like trying to like bogart something like that when it's something as simple as playing a video game, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like if you're gonna like actually put on like something crazy, like something that costs a lot of money to produce or whatever, then I can understand wanting to have like a way to make like pay for it. I understand that. Like there was the fucking the YouTuber creator clash a while ago, and it's like all the proceeds end up going to charity, but they still obviously, that just means the proceeds, so they still have to pay like for people's time, they still have to pay for like everything to set it up, the venue, etc, etc. And it's like money. The Gentleman Yeti! Oh my god! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! Captain Cube, with the shout-out, with the assisting shout-out, welcome in. Thank you, Raiders, how's it going? It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Nothing but stalemates tonight, what's going on? Welcome in, Raiders, it's me, Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. We're gonna play Professor Layton once I'm done rambling and ranting. You're playing Warframe. I know some folks that are really, really into that game. I don't really know much about it. Did you have fun? Did you win big? Did you smile a great big smile from ear to ear? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Anyway, we've just been ranting and raving and complaining about stuff, which is pretty awesome. Okay, hold on. I've received another picture. That's very important. Thank you. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Now this is streaming. Now this is real streaming. We're cooking right now. Oh. You did a lot of shrooms, so a form of smiling? How exciting. That's wonderful. That's good. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad that you enjoyed smashing those frames at war. Hello, Elfie Faye. Are you enjoying Turbo? Have you considered Turbo? You might wanna. You might just want to consider that there Turbo. It might help with the stream situation. Just, you know, just putting that out there. Oh, this is good. What were we talking about? We talked about a lot. Ice cream. I want ice cream. Ice cream's good. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? If you go to the counter and they say, "What scoop would you like, little lad?" You say, and this is where you chime in with the ice cream flavor that you want. Like Dr. What? Who? I don't know. I don't get that reference. Power Rangers Turbo is not very good. But I started watching Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, I think. I think that's the... No, Power Rangers in Space. And I'm only 2 episodes into that one, but it seems to be worse. But we're only in the very beginning, so we'll never know for sure. I'll never know until I get a little bit further in. But so far, that one's kind of like even less interesting to me so far, which is scary. How JRPG pilled are you? I've played Final Fantasy VII. I've played Final Fantasy 1. I've played Dragon Quest 1. I've played Chrono Trigger. I've played Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Though that was developed in America, so that's an ARPG? That one's like half a point. I played Mega Man X Command Mission. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. That's all I played. Let's play a second RPG. Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, I did see about that. I saw Tristy posting about that, and the remaster is like $10 cheaper than the actual game. That's only 7 years old, 8 years old, whatever the math is on that. My favorite ice cream is usually something either like a peanut butter concoction or a caramel concoction, or chocolate chip cookie dough. But light on the chips, more on the dough. Hello, Jam-Packed. Yeah, God. The Car Ranger footage is like so old, and they had to like it's a fucking like parody gag show that they had to try to quote unquote play seriously. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, how they get baked into a pizza? What do you mean? What do you mean you're trying to like play that as like a straight threat? They get baked into a pizza, you fucking crazy psychopaths. It's pretty scary, I suppose, but it's a very funny looking prop. Pizza. I've never played a Tales of game. I don't know where to start. I know, like, Tales of the GameCube seems to be like a popular one. It seems to be a popular one. Symphonia, that's it. And I think there was one on PlayStation before that, and I think that the PlayStation one was the first one that was in America. I'm sure the older ones have fan translations and whatnot too. I don't know a single thing about that series. When I played Super Smash Flash 2 and I saw Lloyd, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? What is this character? Who are you? Fantasia, Destiny, Destiny 2, Symphonia, Vesperia, Abyss, Berseria. Well, good thing that remaster's coming. I can get that remaster and go crazy. Did you get Turbo yet? Did you? Just checking. If you want to I just want to let you know, I went to the bathroom and came back to the ad block pop-up and it scared the shit out of you. That's good. That's good streaming. That's how we know I'm doing a good job as a streamer. You bought pizza dough today? You were too worn out to bother making your own today? Oh, it's fun to make a pizza. It's fun to toss the dough and then knuckle the dough and then do all the other doughs. I have many an RPG in my own personal collection that I haven't played. Because I do this thing where if I can find like a cool looking video game for cheap, I'll usually just buy it, and then I'll sit on it and say, yeah, I'll play it someday. I'll do it sometime. Like I've got one of the Atelier PS3 games. I think it's Atelier Shelley. I've got Metal Saga on PS2. I probably got a couple on PS2 that I just never like bothered with. But it's just like, it's a hard of... I fucking bought Mario and Luigi Brothership in like January, and I haven't even put it inside my Switch. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. You know, it's hard to play video games and you spend so much time playing video games. Ni no Kuni looks very cool. Ni no Kuni looks pretty pawsome. And that's a level 5. Just like Professor Layton. Layton. Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy looks very, very funny. I know that's not really an RPG per se, but it looks very, very funny and awesome and cool. There are so many video games, and so many of them have a lot of hours to them. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm constantly thinking of ways to, like, you know, change up the meta and whatnot, you know, because I like to keep things in a very specific way with my stream. Like right now, the way I see it is, like we've got an ongoing game, which is Professor Layton. We've got a Capcom game, which it will be Maximo starting this Sunday. And then the other 2 streams that I do per the week, because I want to do at least 4 minimum. Those are usually kind of up in the air to be sort of like variety or like a one-shot or collab or whatever. That's the general like formula I like to follow when I'm coming up with my week of streaming entertainment. And I think it's fun to do it like that because that lets me like get through some games that I want to play, but it also like keeps me flexible and lets me do a lot of like different stuff that I really like. I can try to work on putting up big spectacular shows and whatnot, because that's always a lot of fun. Swell Time G-Pole streaming anniversary coming up in less than a month. Hello, B-dubs. How's it going? Sop passes the Izuna drop test. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's a sopping wet success. We're gonna play Game Maker games tomorrow, by the way. I've been going through, looking at Yo-Yo Games archives and just like grabbing things and then like crossing my fingers, and when they don't work, I say, fuck it, I'll find something else. But I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing all the stuff that we can dig up on that website, all the crazy cool Game Maker games, and see what's out there and see if any of them are like working. Because I know from what I've been looking at, a lot of them are kind of just like tests or beta builds or things that were never finished, because that's just how it is when you're like uploading to a thing like that. You'll start to work on something, you'll get this big lofty idea for something, make like maybe a level, maybe, and then you'll just like move on and do something else, and because you forgot about it or you just ran out of steam. I've been there. I've done that a lot. Maybe not so much with game design per se, but growing up I drew a lot of comics. And the vast majority of them did not get more than like 2 or 3 pages before I like moved on to the next big thing. My next big hit, the coolest thing that was gonna slingshot me to the top. I was gonna make a name for myself as an artiste. But it's like, you know, it's so much easier to like dream of the idea than work on the idea, especially when you're younger, because I imagine a lot of the Game Maker stuff is like younger folk who are like learning how to make games, because Game Maker is literally a tutorial on how to make games. I should get back into Game Maker. I remember I made a little thing in Game Maker on a laptop many years ago. It was called Mr. Money, because he was a guy with a top hat and a mustache, and he would shoot money symbols. I've made like 4 rooms following a lot of tutorials, and that was it. It had a pretty good like game feel to it. I'll say I was pretty goddamn cracked, but also I didn't have any idea of what to do with it since it was really just meant to be like a learning process. But I bet if I worked hard, I could make Swell Time Jeeple the video game. We can make it an RPG Maker even. We can make it in Game Maker. We can make it any kind of game we want it to be. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be fun? Do it? Maybe. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time and effort. You gotta learn a lot of things. You gotta learn how to sprite. It wouldn't be that bad. Hello, Boring Sword. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope you're well. Wow, we've been ranting and raving for a long time. Holy shit. I did not realize that how much time has passed it. Passed it? What the fuck's wrong with me? We should play Professor Layton. It's a video game for the Nintendo DS that was released, and you can play it with your touchscreen and other fun devices. So why don't we go and play that video game, okay? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Swoop. Swoop. And where's my DS? There's my DS. Yay! Pasta on the mind. I did have a stromboli for dinner, which isn't pasta, but it's like Italian, and what is Italian if not pasta, you know? You know what I mean? It's all the same to me. I can only go so high, my head gets cut off. I was gonna say, what if I was really tall for the stream, but I would have to really mess with my cropping, and I don't want to do that. I can make myself really small. That's fun. You can see my legs. You can see my awesome boots. I can also only go so far to this direction. It's all the limitations of how my, you know, fucking this thing works. It's all interwoven and interconnected, so I can only do so much there. This looks good. Anyway, we last left off, I believe we just finished chapter 4. So, I don't know how many chapters are in this game, don't tell me. Don't tell me. But it feels like we're making good progress. We're gonna get to that big scary mystery mansion before long, I'm sure. So let's get on in there. Manor Parlor. We've solved 38 out of 38 puzzles that we've tried. We have not backed out of a single puzzle, I'll say. There were 1 or 2 of them that I like cheated on because they were bullshit. They were ridiculous. Our story so far. In the course of their afternoon-long investigation through Saint Mystère, Luke and Layton stumble on a rumor about some mysterious kidnappings. The professor has a hunch that Ramon's disappearance and these kidnappings must be connected. In a quest for further details, the intrepid pair continue their search of Saint Mystère into the night. But then the guy showed up, and it was strange, it was scary. Ramon just like showed up here, and it was like totally fine. Hold on, I gotta click around and look for free coins. Could this be another Reinhold family portrait? No, my boy. Yay! Alright, let's see what this man's about.
No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl?
Can't wait for this to turn into a puzzle.
I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle.
What the fuck? This isn't gonna have anything to do with romance, is it? Whatever this puzzle is.
Oh, how I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals.
Sure, you got it, buddy. Puzzle 12. Make a rectangle. Fuck! What does this have to do with women? If you want to cut a piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces, then reassemble them into the form of a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper into diagram 1 to a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? Now that is a wonderful question. Okay, so we can't do that is basically what they're telling me. So let's see. To make it a rectangle without flipping the pieces. Do 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 do. I'm thinking it's probably gonna want us to make like a vertical rectangle, instead of a horizontal one maybe, but now how would we go about that? Ba-ba, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. We're immediately stuck on the hardest puzzle known to the entirety of the world. Interesting. Interesting. Without turning it, so it's gotta be, or without flipping. So same thing. This one doesn't seem like really a trick per se. It seems just like a logic puzzle. Can you only cut it once? like a multi-cut situation or something. But you can only cut it into 2 pieces. So let's try to think more like outside the box. No. No, definitely not. No. That ain't it either. No. But we can dream. The not being able to turn it is tricky. I can't believe they I thought, I'm so mad. They started me off with the fucking most difficult thing on the planet, dude. What were they thinking? Da-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. They hit me with geometry. It's not fair. You're supposed to start with a logic puzzle or something. You're not supposed to hit me with geometry. I'm gonna try this. It's probably not gonna work because it says it specifies 2 pieces, but I'm gonna try it.
That should do it.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Nope. Give it another try. They're so rude. Okay, I'm burning a hint early. The example shape in that puzzle shows the diagram too. Thank you for the hip pats, Benami. Hi. Okay, isn't at all indicative of the shape you're looking for. Think about a totally different shape you'd like to try. Okay, but it still has to be a rectangle. Right? Which means it has to be... Yeah, it's gotta be a rectangle, so it has to be longer on one side. But that could be a vertical rectangle, which was sort of where I was, like, thinking of going. But to get there is still a long, hard, arduous process. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. What if we try, like, let's see. No. But maybe. I don't think that'll work either. God damn it. This is impossible. I can just cut the thing up into a million billion pieces. Here's that for your puzzle. Go get married, why don't you? Go on and get married. Don't bother me. I'm trying to solve murder, and you're approaching me with this paper puzzle. You bastard. Fuck. What did that say? Shape that the puzzle shows you in diagram 2 isn't at all indicative of the shape that you're looking for. But it's still gotta be a rectangle. You can't say totally different shape when it says you want to turn it into a rectangle. That's a shape, buddy. Buddy, that's a shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's how many squares are on the line. And I don't know where to dine. I lost my bar. I lost out on my bars. The not turning it is tricky. Hello, Arugi. This is the first puzzle we're doing today, and it's making me go sicko mode. It's making me lose my mind. We have to make a rectangle, but we can't, like flip the pieces, so it has to just, like, cut and just, like, line up without, like changing the angle of the dangle. I'm very upset right now. That's 5, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And it can only be 2 pieces. This is the most difficult thing I've ever had to do. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. No. Huh. Da-na-na-na-na. And that would go... That wouldn't be it. Fuck. The paper has a total area of 15 squares. Since you're trying to assemble a rectangle, the only dimensions possible are 3 by 5 and 5 by 3. Thank you. I love geometry. That didn't help me at all. I mean, I guess it did knowing the number, even though I could have rationalized that out if I thought, but... Da-na-na-na-na. No. No, that's not it. Da-na-na-na. No. God, fuck. Like, if we could do... No, because then that would... You'd still have, like, so many stragglers. You'd have so many stragglers. This is also 6 pieces, so we need to make it 5. I'm thinking we need to make it 5 vertically, so... But if you did that... Wait, but no, but it says we can't flip the pieces. Yeah, it says without flipping either of your 2 pieces. So you can only do it once. But we can't do it without flipping. I almost had it because this would fit over here, but we're not allowed to flip the pieces. You can rotate it? What? What? What do you mean? But it... Why is rotating different from flipping? What? Is this game fucking stupid?
Luke, here's my answer.
Why? What the fuck?
Another puzzle solved.
I hate that. Now that you said the answer, no. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello, BJ Dart. Hello, Anarchist Pastry. That's not... They specifically say, like, you can't flip it. That's not good enough terminology for me, okay? That's not good enough terminology. Fuck that. Fuck this man. I hope you never find love in your life, ever.
Oh, joy! I'm positively tingling with excitement with that puzzle solved. I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time.
He didn't even give me a strange gizmo. Fuck off. I'm out of here. I gotta go sniff for coins now. Thank you. Oh, secret puzzle. Oh, she's beautiful. That's Flora Reinhold. Oh. That's Baron Augustus Reinhold. Oh, their caricatures are awesome. We're not allowed to go down into the spooky stairwell yet. Alright, what you got for me, Butler?
Inspector Chelmy and Madame have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try to get some rest. Good night, sir.
Okay. Sure. Sure thing, buddy. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street. God! That's such an evil drawing. Their caricatures are sort of giving like rocket power to me. A lot of the background characters, they look very Klasky Supo to me, and that's quite evil. No, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village wouldn't be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere, well, it's peculiar, that's all. There's something very peculiar about this whole town. Yes, in most places, no one would have stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. That's true. We had to solve a gate puzzle just to open the gate to get into town. 1,000 times. We haven't seen Granny Riddleton's. Maybe we should pay her a visit. Anime! Beautiful. This game's so beautiful. Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call from you. It was from an Inspector Ches something or other. From Inspector Chelmy? He just kept saying that it was urgent that you should meet him at a Rhineford Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come, Luke. Yes, very important. Lamp. Thing. Flower. Is that Beatrice's husband, perhaps? Hold on, I'm looking for coins. Light switch. Yes! Hold on, we haven't played in our room. We need to go play in our rooms. You can place furnishings you've collected in either Luke or Professor Layton's room. Use your stylus to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen in the room in which you placed it. Hooray. Oh, good. Oh, good. We have to give them the ideal living arrangements. Bum, 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 bum. When both Luke and the professor are completely satisfied with their living quarters, something good will happen. Me too. There's still a few things here, but it's still sort of empty. He says, what a dump, and Layton says, no good. A round rug? It's a bit modern for my taste. Alright, fine. I just love how round it is! Yippee skippy doo! These drawers are the perfect size for me. Oh, hello there, Mr. Bear! Putting you over there. Okay, that means you love the stool. What a fine piece of furniture. Awesome. I love, hello there, Mr. Bear! He's so awesome. I love you, Luke Triton. Anyway. How's our gizmo looking? Excellent. And our painting? There are so many little doodads in this game. I don't think you can, like, flip this thing around, so... maybe that's for the best. Well... alright. We gotta move. Bye-bye, madam. Looks like you fellas are getting used to St. Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout, "Such a fast one!" By now, I'm sure you've realized that you could retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right. You see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good. But rest at ease, you two. Those puzzles you thought had vanished have merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. It's a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Now that you've got the lowdown on puzzles in town, let me throw a puzzle your way to keep you sharp. It's how to get sloppy in the back alley of town, with the lazy god no less. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms, as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A, and the exit is marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So true. Da-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Okay. So, let's see. If we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess that counts as 6 still. I guess. So, let's see. What is the fewest number of turns he can make? That's a good question. I just did the same thing I did. That doesn't help. Look at this man. Giving him a mustache. He looks like he deserves it. It'll give him a bit of more authority. There we go. Now that's a guy you don't want to mess with. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? So we start here. I don't know if there's a more efficient way to do this. Like having the stipulations of like starting and ending where we do. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it could be 6. This could be one of those fucking treacherous, funny puzzles. Such an authoritative stash. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Now he's got like a crazy like afro situation that he can't keep tucked under his helmet. This dude's got so much hair, it's crazy. He's like Weird Al out here. Da-na-na-na-na. Awesome. One, two, three, four, five. Like, you could say that, but then it's like he doesn't get to leave. Shown in the diagram below. Security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room in the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. Like, the only way I can get lesser than 6 is if he doesn't leave, which should be like a problem. So I think it's gotta be 6. It just seems like a trick. It just seems like a trick. Doesn't look at the puzzle. Jeeple, this is a tricky one. It sure is, Captain. It sure is. And this guy is not helping. He's pretending to be working, but really, he's just thinking about going fishing. That's his fishing pole, and here's his tackle box. Well, you don't get a lot of room to draw on him, do you? That's unfortunate. I think it's gotta be 6. I don't see a way to do this more efficiently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Six.
That should do it.
That's impossible.
Suppose I thought wrong.
This puzzle shows you an example on purpose. Sometimes seeing an example keeps people from thinking creatively. Don't get stuck in a rut. Okay, but there's only like 2 options we can go where he goes through like every room. Huh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes against him being a loafer, but I'll give it a shot. Da-na-na-na-na. What? That's impossible.
I suppose I thought wrong.
My Professor Layton is getting his ass kicked out here, dude. Huh. My pick-a-rats. Why'd they make this game so hard? Why'd they make the puzzles so hard? This is for children. This is for little babies. Babies can't do puzzles. They barely know how to walk. They can't possibly be flexing their brain muscles like this. Is this fun to watch? God, I hope so. God, I really hope so. The entrance is marked by A. So that's where you have to start. No questions asked. What if you did like 1, 2. Tell that guard to quit trying to cheat the system and do his job. I mean, you're right. That's like technically 1, 2. 2. Ba 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 ba.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yay! We gave him the finger.
Key to success.
Hello, Coco Doko. Hi, Coco Doko. Yes. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown from above, he can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. Since the example shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, it's easy to assume that your solution works the same way even though that's not the case. So true.
Now that's what I want to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Anywho, be seeing you around.
Oh, Professor Layton would love that desk. The lazy god. Right, anything I can click on? That'll give me a sweet deal. I wonder if that inn gets him any guests out here in the country. I think this is Granny's house.
There seems to be a puzzle embedded in the door. I could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago.
Fascinating. This puzzle appears to be acting as some sort of lock for this door. How delightful. Luke, my boy, why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm almost certain the door will open if you solve it. Alright. We're putting the pressure on Luke. Get the ball out! Get your balls out! Okay. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of their path. Clear a path for the ball. This can be solved in as few as 12 block moves. Okay, seems simple enough. No. Wait, hold on. This is the piece all true detectives strive for. You're right. Oh! That's a 2 blocks. Thank you for the follow. That changes things. Well, we got it in there.
Here's my guess.
Here's my guess. You did it, Luke.
Professor, I've solved it.
Yay! With all those blocks in the way, getting your ball to the goal was harder than you expected, wasn't it? Yeah, we've all been trying to get our balls and goals. We've all know a thing or two about that. Very nice. The door should open up right up now. I hope there's more ball puzzles in the future. Granny, she has a whole house inside this house. That's crazy. Yes. Yes. They put that shit anywhere. Hello, Gram.
Why, howdy. Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack.
Granny Riddleton? Where can we find this lady?
Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy. No wonder you have trouble solving puzzles.
That's fair.
Yes, you are gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. Kia.
Beautiful and clairvoyant? Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? He knows a thing or two how to get with a couple ladies. He knows what they want to hear. Sorry to disturb you, Miss Riddleton, but by clairvoyant, do you mean to say that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd, or visualize the location of lost objects.
Pshaw, any fortune teller can do that. So what if you can see a few days into the future? Big whoop. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forgot about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. It happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Wow, so those puzzles that we tried but weren't able to solve, those puzzles are here now? It looks like you finally figured out what makes me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on the locked door of that little shack behind me. Inside you'll find rows of cute little jars, each one stuffed with a forgotten puzzle. I bet you can find those lost puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. Her big toothy grin is so funny. We'll try like one at least. We'll just go for it. 18. Of dust and dustpan. Oh, thank God, this is an easy one. Oh, fuck, it's the matches. Hey, Goku. We know all about pissing on the side. As you can see, what we've got here is some trash and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks to change the picture so the dustpan is holding the trash? Why, I sure can. Probably. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We just do like that. And we do like that. That should be good, right?
There we go.
Okay, thank God. I'm always so worried that, like, if you're not exactly in the right spot, like, it's not the very specific pixel the match needs to be, it'll be like, sorry, you got that wrong. But I should have more faith in this game. Do your part to keep Saint Mystere clean. Oh, the hand-woven rug. You can have it, Professor. You don't have a rug in your room. Okay, we'll try one more. Milk pitchers. Who up milking? Never mind. 50! Oh, fuck. Oh, it's one of these fucking videos. It's one of these mobile ads. On the counter, we have a 10-quart pitcher full of milk and an empty 7-quart pitcher, empty 3-quart pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked, so your task is to divide the 10 quarts of milk so that the 10-quart pitcher and the 7-quart pitcher are each holding exactly 5 quarts. Okay. To move its content, tap where the pitcher... Okay. There was a thing just like this in, the thingy, the game, the video game that we played. You know the one. Code Veronica. Oh, we only get 5. Wait, no. What is this? Or is that total things? Okay. That's probably total things. Tristiolacria! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How was the Sega sampling? Did you have a lot of fun sampling those Sega games? I hope so. I'm rotting my brain by trying to pretend that I'm smarter than I am, and by that I mean playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. Da freaking clown. We love that clown in this house. It's true. Welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream. I hope you went crazy and had a good time. And yeah, awesome. Are you being killed by puzzles? A little bit, Fire Mountain. How are you? They're making me die just a little bit, but it's fine. Well, this doesn't get me where I need to be. Let's restart. Anyway, the Model 3 is an amazing arcade system. Every game was a banger. That's wonderful to hear. I'm happy to hear it. Anyway, I've been doing this for a while now. We're doing math. Oh shit, not the milk maths. It's the milk maths, heck maybe. Hello. I hope you're well. Okay. I think I'm onto something here. No, I'm not. Unless... Hold on. I'm actually onto something. I'm actually cracked. Swelty 2 milk math. They call me the milker. 'Cause I get the milk mathed. Holy shit! Hello, everybody. Hi, Fire Mountain. Hi, Holly. Hi, Tristy. You remember this puzzle from Signalis? There was one just like it in Code Veronica that we just played a couple weeks ago. Very, very funny that it keeps coming up into my life. And everybody knows it from all the cool mobile ads. I only got to see you play the Scud Racer, Tristy. What else was cool? Tell me what was going on over there. It's a great puzzle for scaring you. It goes great with horror. Imagine if Chris Redfield spilled all that milk. That would be tragic. If you keep at it long enough, you'll eventually come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 9 moves. Fascinating. I got a strange gizmo. Wonderful. Okay, let's get back to the lore, the plot, the adventure. Bye, Granny. We're meeting Chelmy at the manor, but that doesn't mean we can't stop and talk to friends along the way. Like this funny guy. You must sort this milk.
Hi, Professor. Looking busy as usual, yep. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't figure out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap?
He didn't even say anything. Cut? Which? We just did a cut one and it broke my brain. What the? These are the fucking General Tao puzzle rings! I played Emergency Cal, Ambulance, The Ocean Hunter, Star Wars Trilogy, and Virtual Ontario Tangram. Crazy. Crazy. Emergency Call is Peak. I have an idea of what that one is, but I didn't know what the Sega Model 3 was, so when you just unveiled that, I was literally dumbfounded because I had never heard of that before. I don't know a lot about the arcade sphere, but it seems cool. It's like Crazy Taxi, but your passenger is dying. Sounds great. Hello, Tomorrow's Jelly. Thank you. The lines boil, if you can believe that. I'm boiling. I'm at a very high temperature. Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one you cut in order to make the chain? Must choose one answer from below. It's gotta be B or E, right? Right? Because if you cut B, well then C and E would still be like chained together, so maybe not. Because like F, okay. F, I can't write on this, I can't write on this one, that's a bummer. Okay, we'll do our backup writing thing. Okay, so we got F equals C and E. Well, I need to fiddle with this tool. The pencil needs to be much smaller. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So F is connected to C and E. Let's see. E is connected to F, C, B, D. Got all that? C is connected to F, E, B. B is connected to C, E, D, and A. D is connected to E, B, A. And A is connected to B and D. So, with that logic, the one that would cause the most pandemonium if cut would be B and D, or E. D is probably fine. One of the passengers is giving birth, but she does still die if you do it wrong. Well, you know how it is. You know. Anyway, so if you cut B, just like removed it entirely, C would still be like wrapping around these guys. So it wouldn't be a continuous chain, I don't think. And if we cut E though, so C is on top of F, so that would like drape up there. But then F would like be left away, right? But otherwise, yes, C is connected to B. B and D are kind of like interwoven with each other, so maybe not. Maybe not. How about D? If we cut that, then A and B are locked together. But B and E are still locked together too, so I don't think that's gonna do it. Da-na-na-na-na. This is impossible. Why'd they make puzzles for children? What were they thinking? I don't think it can be F or A, because, like, there's so few things that are attached to them. There's something in this middle that's causing a lot of the mess. If we cut out C, then B and E would still be connected to each other, and that would just cause, like, a jingling effect. So that ain't it. C is out. E, I think we decreed was out too, but let me go over the math again. So we cut out E, F and C are fine, but B, D, and A, the bad trio, they're still all like interwoven with each other, right? Hold on. Yeah, this whole like junction right here. This is a bit of a problem, but that's like pretty close. We'll put an asterisk next to E, I think, for now, because like C, F, B would all be fine, but then it's just like this pesky little D right here. And F, I don't think that would really change anything. Same with A, because you'd still have all these like messes here. That pesky little D. We know a thing or two about a thing or two. Did I say hi to you, Boniface? Hi, Boniface. Oh. So if we cut out D, then A and B are fine, but then you get into this whole mess. So, can't be that. And like I said from the beginning, we're down to B and E, so it seems like almost all of this logical stuff that I put on the screen is not worth it. But that's okay. But if we cut out B, then A and D are fine, and D to E is fine. But then you still get like C and E are like wrangled with each other. Or wait, no, because F and C are kind of just like resting on each other, so C wouldn't really be affected by F. But that still wouldn't be a long continuous chain. Connected end to end in a long chain. Have you ever played Dark Cloud 2? Nope. I've never played Dark Cloud 1 either. I don't know anything about that game other than it's like the PS2 funny RPG of the year. Game of the year. Hum. I'm gonna say E. It's got a silly clown in it. I fucked up. I'm shamed. Too bad. Take a closer look at the diagram, you fucking stupid dope. You stupid idiot. How dare you come into Professor Layton's house with the fucking trying to do math and logistics and stuff. Just pick a fucking ring. God damn it. Samurai Western? I see. I don't know what that is. Well, we've deduced that it's not E through facts and logic and science. So what about B? No, because this part right here connects E and C. But B and C are connected too. But if we cut out C, then no, you'd still have the bad trilogy. You'd have the bad crew over here. You're a samurai in the Wild West trying to avenge your brother's death, and everyone has guns but you. I see. Interesting. B?
There we go.
I should have known. I should have known it was never the easy one. It's so funny that it just says take a closer look at the diagram. I don't wanna be smart, okay? So we know it's not the center, which is strange to me, but okay. That's fine. We'll live. D is connected to E. Or not E, no. It's connected to B and A. No, it is connected to E right there. So if we X'd out D, then... Okay, so E is actually on top of B. E is on top of B, so this isn't interwoven with B. It is interwoven with C, though. So I don't think that can be the answer. Because then we get like a weird chunk over here. What the hell? Math is hard. What the fuck? F is actually only connected to E. So if we cut that out, I don't think that would make any difference anywhere. C though. Let's see, it swoops under B. And And it swoops under E. Yeah, okay. So it's connected to these two. But then you still have like B. B is still connected to D, I think. God, this is... How are you supposed to do this on the school bus on the way home from school? Who could do something like this? I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is supposed to be for little darling baby brats. They can't possibly do this. It's impossible. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. A only wraps around D. I know it does wrap around B too. But B and D are connected, yes, yes? Yes, they are. So A is not it. These two are not it. Fucking... What the hell? This is impossible. I feel like D or C are the best bet. I would take 100 of these in place of any milk math. Oh. The milk math.
There we go.
Hooray!
The puzzle has an answer.
That's true, buddy. Okay. Oh. The science. Wait. Oh, okay. The science. I can't believe it. If you examine these connections for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy. Fuck you. Fuck you with that surprisingly easy. Don't try to make it all like cheeky, haha, cutesy.
Oh, so that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was bugging me for days. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I mean really terrifying.
You know, they're both equally interesting.
The thing is, I've actually seen that old man with the big sack come out of that tower up north. I'll bet you dollars a donuts that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary.
Pile of books. Professor Layton. Thank you. And what have you got going on, Buster? The detective will wait for us.
Still no luck finding the villain? What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say. Truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought of this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it.
Imagine if you walked up to any person at any moment and they had a puzzle prepared for you. Wouldn't that be the bee's knees? Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Okay. So... it's more overlapping bullshit. Okay. Let's see. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na. Do-do-do-do-do. I think 6. Math is awesome. This is so hard to, like, quantify in your brain. Again, it's like, are you supposed to just, like, do notes and scribble over here? Or do they expect the player to just, like, oh, fuck. Or they just expect the player to, like, figure it out, like Einstein? Okay, that's 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. Here comes 5. That seems to be, like, the point. That seems to be the big point. So that 5 is where we're looking at. I don't know how we got 6 earlier. Because, like, this would have no bearing on this, which has no bearing on this. Unless... No. No, that'd be stupid. That'd be stupid. I think 5. Yeah, that's a piece of paper, that's a piece of paper, that's a piece of paper, that's a piece of paper. That's a piece of paper. Da-na-na-na-na. 5. Nailed it. Come on, give me the finger. Give me the finger. Got the finger, baby! That's how we do it. First try. Bada bing, bada boom. This puzzle seems straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get right down to it. Whatever you say, buddy. It's just paper, dude. Beautiful work, but I think the puzzle I write into my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Thank you for the gizmo. Oh, he's just gone now. There's the clock tower that we love so much. That tower sure is big. Yes! Alright, to the manor. After we talk to this scary fellow. Oh, what's that? What's that on the ground? It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What's it say, Luke? I'm not touching it. That's dirty. Well, let's see here. Ahem. It's just terrible. Lady Violet is an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do, what to do. Lady Violet? Oh, this journal must be talking about Baron Reinald's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he has the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Fascinating. Alright, buddy, what do you want? Is there a scissorman in that clock tower? Probably not. Nobody has weapons in this world.
Hey there, Professor. I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right.
Yeah. Just give it to me. The longest path. 50. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B, as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of road can be traveled more than once. What course should they take As a general rule, you should try to cover as many of the roads as possible. However, it appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance, however, shown in the dotted lines. The boy passed up on the point B at quite a distance. I see. I see. Okay. Let's give it another shot. Yes, 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 boys. Frolic along now. Let's see. That leaves a ton of empty space. No. That also leaves still quite a bit of empty space. Man, that's tough. I do appreciate the variety of puzzles they have in this game. There's a lot of different stuff to chew on in here. That still leaves like that, and these two little gaps. Thank you for the follow.
Oh my god, you guys, we're gonna get 2,200 followers. That's so many followers.
Can you think about that? There's two right here. Now multiply these two boys by 1,100 and think about that. That's my Professor Layton puzzle to you. Come on, come on. That leaves some pretty big gutters there. Okay, this is, if the thing will work with me, this is feeling pretty good. Just go down, thank you. That still leaves like 2 sizable gutters and 4 little. Interesting. But you can't really like double back on places is the thing. So we just need to leave like as few gutters as possible. So we'll count like this long stretch as 2. So that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gutters. Let's try to get that down. So that'd be 2, 4, 6, 8. That's also 10. Great. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're getting worse. We're making less use of our space. No, I don't know if that's doing it for me starting from up there. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the same thing we did before. This is hard. Guys, they made a hard video game. Stop the presses. Video games have been made too hard. Okay, so that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nope. How did I do it earlier to get such like a good score? Hi, Jackie. This one is rough, huh? This one's rough and tumble. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Goodness. These boys, they're causing me so much strife. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gosh! What do I gotta do to set a couple of boys straight? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I was just reading the top to make sure I wasn't missing out on anything. 2 boys are playing a game to see the longest route. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. It's hard being a boy. It's hard roaming these dastardly streets. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. See, the thing is I don't have object permanence, and it's very easy for me to forget which ones that I've just tried and which ones that I should be doing. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like we should be able to get something lower than 10, because we've gotten 10 gaps a couple times. Ooh. Oh, that's just no good at all. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Impossible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is much like that right now. I'm losing my mind right now thinking about that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Growth. Da-na-na-na. Come on, thank you. That leaves a whole mess of stuff. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just go home, boys. Just go home. What if we do like something a little like this, maybe? It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's not gonna cut it, boys. You're not working hard enough, boys. Whoa. We can really fuck it up. Just go everywhere, it's fine. It's fine. Just go everywhere. Don't lose yourself in the madness. Don't play by the rules. If you don't want to go home, just like tell your counselor or something. If you got a problem at home, just tell them. Okay, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is like the lowest amount of gaps I've been able to get it to. Dearie me. Without overlapping anything. But I feel like, yeah, just give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
My answer.
Layton gets ostracized. He's never allowed back in the village ever again. That's life.
Embarrassing.
Okay. So let's see. Let me see. I went like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, they fucked up big time. So I think we have to find a route that'll get less than 10 gaps open. Why the hell would these two boys do this? These are the questions we should all be asking. We have to get behind the mystery of the two boys and what sort of hijinks that they're getting up to. It's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Try walking around the world? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Nah, that leaves like way too much. It leaves so much to be desired. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You damn boys. These damn boys with their red and their blue. They're going home to watch Machinima, and they can't wait. They're so excited to watch the latest Machinima upload. It's gonna be awesome. Da 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 da. You can defeat these wretched long walk boys. Thank you. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. These dastardly long walkers and their long legs. Right boy would be like, no, wait, this is where the walk gets really good. No, trust me. We just gotta go around here and then around here, and then that puts in the cheat code, you see, so then we can get over here. And you're gonna really feel something special. You're gonna feel the spark of joy in your life once you see the thing that I'm about to show you on this long walk. It's, you know, it's all part of the game, you see. We're just playing a game. We're just playing a little game with each other. Ooh, oh, dearie me. Hello, Lewis. RuneScape players will look at this route and say it's peak. RuneScape players love to not play the video game. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do you think one of them like hits the other one if they try to like double back on some part of their walk? Like if this guy starts to walk over here, then the blue shorts one just like decks him in the shin real hard. Makes you think. Makes you think about their relationship and how toxic they are towards one another. They're both too afraid of what might happen. Peak players will look at this and say, this isn't Peak, this is Professor Layton in the Curious Village 2007 for the Nintendo DS. That's true. That's true. I like the new map in Peak. It's very fun. It's very scary. Do you ever deadleg your friends? Oh, all the time. You do the thing where you're just walking and then you tap the back of somebody's knee when they're walking and they go all flustered and flub down and hit the ground, and then you go, you fell down, and they go, what, how could you? Dead leg? Oh yeah. There's a terminology for anything that involves like harassing your fellow student. There's a whole journal. You haven't seen that map yet? Oh, Rugi, you gotta climb. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one's close. You didn't know that one either. You're dacking. That's one letter off from being really suspicious. But tell me more. Tell me more what you were getting up to over there. We're just so busy and all. No. Australia, informal. To pull down someone's trousers is a practical joke. Oh. You wouldn't do that to me, would you, Holly? You wouldn't dack me, would you? Disgusting. Disgusting. This path isn't nearly worth their time. They wouldn't even go on this path. They would sooner cut through somebody's yard and go home than go on this path that I'm trying to set them up for. Just had to keep your legs slightly bent. I'm a dapper, not a dacker. Honest. Dap me up, heck maybe. Please. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Goodness. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't get you anywhere. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have grown to detest these two children. They shall have no more fun and games while I'm around. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's I can only get it down to 10. I need to get under 10. There's a path here that's under 10 that we can discern. We can figure it out. We can imagine it. We can make it happen. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. You guys ever have a soul bonding moment with somebody where you like pee together? Be honest. I feel like it says a lot about the kind of person you are if you can form that connection with somebody over such a treacherous bond. Yeah? And that's why I fucks with you, heck maybe. Da-na-na-na-na. Yes, I remember one time we were at a friend's house. My friend's father was out of town, which meant we had to have a get-together. We had to have a party of sorts, and there was like 10 of us or so. And we knew, like, just literally down the street, there was this place called a pole barn, which it's not a barn, so don't get your hopes up for cows and shit. But it's just like this weird little like garage, almost like an outdoor garage that just had a bunch of like big pits to put stuff in, and like you would just like it's weird to describe if you've never seen one before. But it was just like basically a bunch of very large like open air garages, I guess. But it was like abandoned. The place hadn't been touched in years. There was nothing there. So me and my friends all went there to like in the middle of the night just to like, I guess, I don't know, urban explore, because that's cool and fun. And there's this like raised platform like on off to the side of it, and then you can like go into the back, and there's like a walkway in between like the left and right sides of the pole barn where all the different big garage hubs are at. But on that platform, we were all just like looking out at the moonlit sky, and we had a very bonding moment where we all decided to pee together off that ledge, and it was magical. It was a moment that has kept us all strong, and we all live together forever now. We're all still friends, so it really worked out. If you lock eyes with someone when you're both peeing, it activates the family center of your brain, and you become like kin to one another. It's really like that. Because it's not just like, you know, you could like go to like a public toilet or whatever and like, I don't know, look at each other stand on the toilet so you're like staring at each other and over the wall. There are many ways to go about this, but when there's like a scene and you come together and you make it happen, well, you pee together, you don't do that. That's a different kind of relationship. And it's just, it means a lot to the people that are in your life, you know? I could be mighty peckish for a jigsaw puzzle. This is shit. This isn't gonna get me anywhere. The boys are mocking me as we speak. Like when you gotta saw your legs off and stuff? Yeah, exactly. Like that funny little guy. That funny little character on the screen. Everybody knows that guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. When will the sweet release come? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Every time I get hopeful, like did I find a new path? Did I enter a new technique? But then it gets thrown aside. It gets thrown asunder. I was about to say they should put Profi Layton in Saw Trap, but that's basically Zero Escape. That's the 999 sequel, right? I kind of want to play 999. It looks fascinating. And if my performance in Professor Layton is anything to go off, those will be equally as exciting streams to watch. Hello, Broily. Welcome in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the best we've done. This is the file that has gotten us as close to perfection, but there's still so many little gaps. We need to prioritize, like, the big long strips as best we can. I feel like the hardest 999 puzzles are way easier than the hardest Layton puzzles, but it's been a while. Well, that's good to know, because that game is really narrative first, I would assume. That leaves so... Wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boys! Come here, boys! Boys! Yes!
Another puzzle.
Fucking hell, dude. Speaking of leisurely strolls, have you been outside today? It's nuts. If it's sunny, want to go for a nice walk? I did go out for a nice walk today, actually. I was saying earlier in stream how very few trees change color in Florida. Most of them are built for the climate, so they stay green all year round. But I went out to go spectate some of those changing tree leaves. Again, there are very few of them, but it was nice. It was wonderful.
Bang up dog there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Course not. You're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Prof. You know that? Course you do. You're a scholar, after all.
As Professor Layton is like sweating bullets, just like pounding his fist on the ground over how stupid that puzzle was. Awesome. This place is closed. Anyway. Professor Layton saying go touch grass after that puzzle. It's pretty funny. Oh, is there a boat puzzle?
Huh? Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you ever heard the one about the sinking ship?
We don't have time for this, Luke. Did I say hi to you, Jackie? Hi, Jackie. Sauce! 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance of survival is the 5-person lift raft stowed in this vessel. You like the Luke voice? Thank you. I was trying to replicate how he sounded in the cutscene.
To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? How many people will live to see drawing? Oh, Professor, that hole reminds me of this puzzle about all these people who died. Isn't that wonderful?
You have American Luke. We only have American games, okay? Wait, what was the? I didn't read the thing. 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. There's only chance of survival is the 5-person lift raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the boat takes 9 minutes on the raft. Okay, so one trip is 9 minutes, and you can only have 5 people. That's a round trip. Wait, but then you need somebody to bring the thing back. So that's before. I think 9 then, if that's correct. Because you need one person to come back with the raft. And pick up 4 more people. And then by that time, 18 minutes would have passed, so the boat would have sunk. So I think that means 9 people. Sorry to Lanny Manelli, but American Luke is my enemy. Oh. I think that's that. I feel pretty confident because I feel like I got around their trickery, which is something that I constantly fail at when I play this game because I never believe that people are going to betray me or try to hurt me. So there's that. There's that going for me. But I think it's 9 because you get 5 over, one person comes back to pick up 4 more, and then the boat would be done by. Wait. No, you can add 4 more because it's a round trip, so you could come back. So what's 9 plus 4? Oh. I think so. Let's see.
There we go.
Luke, that shit was easy.
Another puzzle solved.
Oh. There we go. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please. That's so tragic. Why did Luke bring this up? All the Picarats in the world.
Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one.
I love when he doesn't acknowledge him. I love when Layton just, like, doesn't have anything to say. Like, yes. Moving on. That's Claudia. Well, if it isn't Claudia out and about, and that reminds me of a puzzle. That reminds me of puzzle. Professor, you're supposed to be so well spoken. And that reminds me of puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Every puzzle reminds me of her. Hello, bug. Waiting cats. Oh god. There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of a cat denotes its weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on one side of the scale. On the other side of the scale, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given the setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? Oh, I see. So the bottom are the examples. Okay. So 4 white cats equals 5 black cats. And 2 black cats and 1 white cat equals 3 red cats. So these 3 would equal 6 black cats and 1 white cat, versus over here is 4 white cats and 1 black cat. So, but 4 black cats equals 5 white cats. Or the other way around. You know what I mean. You see my pointer pointing. I know we're supposed to catch this cat, but check out this puzzle, Luke. We caught the cat a long time ago. It's fine. The cat is roaming free now. She's lost interest. So yeah, this is the same as saying we have 6 and 1 white cat, versus this is 4 white cats and 1 black cat. But 4 of these is equal to 5 of those. I need to write shit down, dude. Okay, so to simplify things, we've got 6 black cats and 1 white. And over there we've got 1 black cat and 4 white. But 4 whites are equal to 5 black cats plus an extra black cat. Okay. Whereas that would be... I think it's the same. Right? Right? Because 4 is equal to 5. But we've got the extra black cat here. And then this is 6 black cats, which is... It's never really math with them, usually. But this could be the one where it's really math. They feel like it's probably the same. The red is just like a complete red herring to give you like info about this, I suppose. 4 white cats equals 5 black cats. So in total, if we do that math, then this side here would be 6 black cats. Okay? So this right is 6. This guy right here. So then this one, 6 plus 1 white cat. Am I doing that right? Yes. Yes. So it would tilt to the left, because that would be 6 black plus white, versus this roughly translates to 6 black cats. This would be 6 plus, so left. Math! Genius!
I think I've got it. I did it. Yes.
I did it! Yes!
We win. We win big, baby. Hooray! If you replace the red and the white cats with black ones, this puzzle becomes much simpler. I'm so smart. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult problem now, is it? Also, here's this thing that I found on the floor. Isn't that cool? Any secrets? I need coins. I need coins badly. Can you imagine living in such a massive place? Scary. Can I go down here yet? No. Can I look at the missus? Lovely. Alright. Honey, I'm home. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf, some butler you are! There's like cakes and tea and stuff. I don't like Chunk. He looks crazy. His proportions are so wild, and his facial he's always like looking in two different directions. Poor Matthew. Leave him alone.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I detest sweets. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Oh, yes. But of course.
So we definitely can't trust Chelmy if he hates sweets. He's no sweetie pie, that's for sure.
Ah, Layton, here you are.
You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy.
My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to?
It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere with your case. However, a few things don't make sense.
Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here.
Understood. Good day, sir.
That inspector has some nerve, dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit.
What do you say we go ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke?
Hooray! Professor Layton, Professor Layton! Professor Layton, it's me, Professor Layton!
Bam, bum. Wonderful. This game's awesome. Anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to click her. Alright, let's go check in on Ramon. He's surely out clubbing. There you are.
Good day, sir.
Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today?
Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin.
That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy, and my skin is soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. His hand is so big. This guy is so cool and so normal. His hand is so much bigger than his other hand.
He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he?
Fuck, I hate this drawing. It's so evil.
He has no idea what happened. So, what's our next move?
We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Chelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we suspect.
That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor?
First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject. I love the family butler. Yay! Wait, that was all before chapter. We didn't even get into a chapter yet. Fuck. I'm never gonna beat this game. It's gonna take 1,000 millennia to get through this game. Hello, Fong. How are you? Okay. But we solved like 10 puzzles in that time. That's pretty crazy. Talk with Matthew. I'm on it. Literally on it, Buster. Matthew. You old dog. What have you been up to?
Back so soon, Professor?
Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the golden apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away?
Oh, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance.
I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid?
It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work.
Matthew! Oh, she's pissed.
Yes, madam, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir. The lady calls.
He got so depressed. He's so unbelievably upset.
If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see. At this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends her regards.
Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Is it Ingrid, that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke. Let's go find the old girl. It is weird that Papa is nowhere to be seen here.
Off we go then. The general store is just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. To another exciting adventure with Professor Layton. Yippee skippy doo!
There she is. Ingrid, how's it going?
Oh, goodness me. If it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it?
The name's Layton, madame, m'lady.
That's right. Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir?
Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron.
Heavens me! You want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have were from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago.
That would be ideal, madam. Would you mind telling us one?
All right, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection.
So where has Flora gone?
Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much. I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. Check out this cool puzzle. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now.
The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Thank you, JJ. This guy scares me.
Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep.
He's fucking gooning in the streets. He can't even stand up straight. He's so bricked up. He's trying to like go keep his composure with his arms out like that. God damn. Oh, Matthew! What are you doing over there, my lad?
Oh, look, it's Matthew.
Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid?
Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean, no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this?
Lady Violet's grave, sir? I was just about to visit it myself.
Would you mind if we came along to take a look?
Not in the slightest. Right this way.
Oh.
Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in.
Scary. She's got a whole mausoleum. Oh my god. He got so sad.
This is Lady Violet's grave.
Oh, the music's beautiful.
Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all.
I really do love music box jingles. There's something about them that's just so, like, nice. Even though a lot of times they're used in, like, scary settings or, like, confusing settings. It's just, there's, like, a niceness to it, you know? You know what I mean. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Maybe it's a sort of melancholy or something, but it just, like, it's very nice.
The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love.
This statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else.
Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should still be on the desk in Madam's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple.
My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we'd best head back to Reinhold Manor. So we just came here to have like a moment, but I thought we were gonna find a puzzle in her awesome gravestone, and it would open up a cool super duper bonus path. Game's going good. Can you imagine living in such a massive place? I know I can't. Okay. I wonder if the Baron has any of my favorite books there. That's a good question, buddy. Coast is clear. We gotta go for it. The desk? Let's see. Ha ha! Ooh, a lovingly rendered hand. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of.
I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is.
There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. You do it, Luke. However, the investigation must continue, so... Ooh, lore. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
What do you suppose it refers to?
The statue, I would assume?
Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions.
Recently, she spent more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else.
I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another like you. You are my first, my last, and my only.
This is starting to take a really scary turn. This is starting to take a turn that I don't know if I'm like emotionally prepared for, given the context clues and everything we've had so far. What with the Lady Dahlia and the lady, I've already forgot her name. They're being like the same person. Is there fucking like necromancy and like they're going up to that tower and putting people's brains in different bodies and putting different bodies in different brains, and who knows? This is fucked up. Changed its memory? Well, I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here.
I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been
terribly ill.
It seems I have not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life.
Bruno?
I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish.
Golden apple mention.
Professor!
Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke.
But, Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on?
Haha, it's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. Everyone.
What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. I love talking to random strangers who scare me and challenge me with mentally challenging puzzles.
Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. So real, so true. What a lovely vase. Any coins? I'm looking for coins. No coins. We're coinless. Okay.
The floor has been buffed to a glossy shine.
Ah! Everyone's here. What's up, baby? You want me to solve a puzzle for you? I'm pretty good at it.
Oh, Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you.
Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can.
Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself.
Yeah, no problem, babe. I got you. How old is Mom? We already did one of these, like, with Dad, I think, right?
A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh?"
If the father's 44 years old, how old is the mother? It can't be like I was twice her age, but then the next year I was only 1.5 times her age? Huh? What? I like what's going on here. I like him just like completely losing it. Mom's very cute.
Mom is beautiful, isn't she?
Yeah, she so is. Times 2, 1.5. What? It was twice the age of your mother. And then the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age. Is that so? That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing, Daddy. It's pretty amazing that your brain works that way and you think the way that you do. I remember we did this like last time with like we found out the father's age and it was just like what's half of 44 or whatever, or what's 22 times 2 or whatever. This is different. This is a different kind of puzzle entirely. Was she born on a leap year? Is that the trick? Is that the catch? How old is Mother? She was 4. She was 40. So I was twice her age. It was twice the age of your mother. That doesn't... You stop trying to swindle me. Stop trying to swindle me, Lady Dahlia. I don't like that you're trying to swindle me, Lady Dahlia. What's the big idea, Lady Dahlia? Golly. Good googly moogly. Mother's 44. Fine. I don't... God. What? How do you get twice of 44? That's 22. I'm trying to think of something like... Something with the numbers, you know? Like, is she 40? And he was like 2 4s? And then she was 41, and he was 1.5? That doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be like a leap year or something. It's gotta be a leap year or something. Because what is 20... No. What? No! No! You can't swindle me with math and logic. It's not fair. I'm only 12. Don't take that to Twitch. I'm legal. I'm an adult. I promise. I'm only age appropriate. Check this out. Boop. Bam. Pretty fucking cool, right? You ever know that one? You ever try out that one before? I don't even have like a clue on how to start this one. I guess it's hint time. You just need to find the difference between your father's age and mother's age. At what age are the two parents separate by 2 times the age of the mother? There's only one point where the father's age can change from twice the mother's age to 1.5 times the mother's age after 1 year. At what ages are the two parents separated by 2 times? What? My brain feels like it's reaching for something right now, but it can't quite grab it. I feel like there's something here in my brain, but it's like pawing at it and it can't get a good grip at it. My mother's age and the father's age. At what ages are the two parents separated by 2 times the age of the mother? By 2 times the age of the mother. There's only one point where the father's age can change from twice the mother's age to 1.5 times the mother's age after 1 year. If he's twice her age, or I was twice the age of your mother, there's more to it than that. Wait. There was a time, but you know, variables and stuff. At a point in his life, he could have been like 4, and she could have been 2. Wait! And then a year went by, and he was only 1.5 times her age. So that could have been 3, which is that 1.5? How do you quantify 1.5? No. No, that's not it. But we're onto something here. There was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. So like, say he's like 6 and she's 3, and then if she turns 4, then he's still 6, then that's that. So they would only be 2 years apart. So she could be 42. She could be 41. I'm onto something here with this. Cause yeah, that would do, like, I'm only 1.5 times her age. If she was 6 and she was 3, but then the next year he would age too, right? But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I feel like I'm in my brain reaching for bigger numbers, and that's not how we want to do it. But it's got to be like even numbers if he was twice her age at one point. So it has to be something even. Then the 1.5 part is really tripping me up. I'm trying to do math in my head. So like, what if we like, what if she's 1 and he's 2? That would mean she'd be 2 and then he'd be 3, and that's not it. If she's 2 and he's 4, then she would be 3 and then he would be 5. That's not it. If she's 3 and he's 6, then she would be 4 and he'd be 7. I don't like that. I'm getting too caught up in variables. I think I'm getting too into the weeds of the math again, which happens to me all the time whenever I try to do a puzzle. I just get caught up in like the actual factual math of it all. Let's see. For the father's age to change from twice the mother's age to one father's age in 1 year, both parents would have to be very young. Yes. I figured that out. I figured that out. I think it's gotta be like, or one. What are other variables? What are other things that he could be twice her age? No, we're kind of nailing it here. I'm gonna say 42. No.
There we go.
Damn it.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Frankly, I'm ashamed. Does it seem like you aren't getting the whole story? The father is choosing his words very carefully. Fuck you, Dad. Just tell me the answer. Quit toying with my emotions, Papa. I was only 2 years old. Yep. Okay, so what are other potential... how can he be twice her age? 4 is 8, and that would be 5 and 9. 5 and 10, that'd be 6 and 11. 6 and 12, that'd be 7 and 13. 7 and 14, be 8 and 15. 8 and 16. I think we're getting way too far off. I think I'm getting a little too carried away. 1 and 2 would be 2 and 3. Wait. I overthought it. So yeah, if she's 1 and he's 2, then when she turns 2, he'd turn 3. So she's just a year younger than him. Right? Layton? Professor Latency? Professor Layabout?
Luke, here's my answer.
Hooray!
Puzzle has an answer.
My Pika Rats! They're so delicious. That's right! The mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize this is the only combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the sentence, everything starts to make sense! What a relief! I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Here's a splendid painting for you. She just takes it off the wall and hands it to me. I chill him. Check that. Check that out, baby. 1, 2, 3.
I think I've got it. I did it.
Give him the finger. You show him who's boss. Brilliant! Moving a single matchstick completely changes your perspective on the shape. Was it difficult thinking about things in 3D? Were there any Professor Layton games on the 3DS, or were they all 2DS games, or regular DS games? Piece of cake! Now let's go find more puzzles! Hooray. What's up, Buster?
Oh, Professor, you must simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing more women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood.
Okay, but if you get somebody to solve your problems for you, that's not going to lead you to the world that you want. You're going to be living in other people's shadows for the rest of your life, and you need to take initiative and do things on your own. Pinboard shapes. The cross shape on the pinboard below has 9 pins inside of it and 16 pins outside of it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape of the board that you can create a cross. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside of it and 16 outside of it? Feel free to make your cross any size you want. I have 17 pins inside of it. What? So this one has 9 inside. It bothers me that there's the word 9 there and then the number 16 there. But we want 17 pins and 16 outside. So that's 4 by 4 right there. How many is that? Not 17. How do you get 17 inside? What? That's like more pins than there on the thing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 49 pins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's also only 9. What the hell? Welcome back, Gotetsu. Well, that ain't gonna do it. Feel free to make your cross any size you like. But we still have to have 16 on the outside. Okay, so that's still 16 outside, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still at 9. What the hell? What do you mean that a 17 pins inside of it? That's irrational. That's irrational. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if we do, that's 7, so it'd be 14, 16. This isn't really much of a cross, but it's got 5, 10, only 13. I didn't miscount this, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 16. Strange, isn't it? Okay, that's still 16, but that's... Oh, that's still 13. Damn it. Hmm. Interesting. This is another one of those where it's just like I'm like at a standstill, really. Getting like 16 outside of it is a very tall order. And then trying to have like a ring to wrap them around in that is supposedly a cross shape. Well, I guess it doesn't have to be a cross. It said construct a shape on the board, but it still stands that we need 16 on the outside and 17 on the inside. And as it stands right here, we've got 10, 13, 16. So how do we get one more without sacrificing our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Oh, that's not even fucking... Fuck! That's not even enough on the outside. We definitely need some sort of wide berth out of this. Let's see, that's 16. And then that leaves us with 5 plus 8 is just 13. What's a shape? You guys ever seen a shape before? You guys ever looked at a shape and just wondered, like, what is that thing? Who decided that this is a shape? Oh, I can do diagonal. Oh, fuck, that changes everything. Oh, fuck, I can do diagonal. I got swindled yet again. Okay, so that would be 16 on the outside. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Question mark? Thumbs up?
There we go.
Yay! It was the diagonal.
Another
The
puzzle.
cross fucking tried to fuck me up, dude. The puzzle is a cinch if you figure out that the cross needs to be placed diagonally on the board. Sometimes the only thing you really need to solve a puzzle is a little creative thinking.
Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I'm drawn one step closer to the altar. Here's a wall clock. Enjoy. I love you.
Yay. And you, sir? Do you have anything nice to say to me?
Mr. Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I once cracked a case by solving a puzzle left behind on a note I found hidden at a crime scene. Let's see how you fare against it. Try my ultimate puzzle attack. Take this.
It's the mysterious note. He loves you. A detective who was mere days from cracking an international smuggling ring has suddenly gone missing. While inspecting his last known location, you find a note. The note appears to be nothing more than a series of numbers, but your gut instinct tells you that this note will reveal the name of a crime kingpin. Currently, there are 3 suspects in the case: Bill, John, and Todd. Can you break the detective's code and find the criminal's name? I'll try. Let's see. So, like, the most irrational thing to do is usually, like, turn the letters into, or the numbers into letters. Let's see. Bill, John, Todd. So, if we go by the math, 7 would be G, and... Wait, what would 0 be? 9055 7719. My thought process right now, these 2 4-digit numbers, if you went backwards with them, like that would be like one, like this is an individual thing, this is an individual letter, but these 2 are not, or the same. So like Todd or Bill. So we could be ruling out those 2 and say that John is the fucking perp. I haven't really gotten the rest of this sorted out, but that was immediately what my brain sort of picked up on, and that's sort of where my gut's leading me. Like 7110 4, like it isn't Bill, it isn't Todd or Bill. That's sort of like the only thought process I have going into it right now. Hello, Lint. Good evening. I hope you're well. I'm gonna trust my detective's intuition.
Luke, here's my answer.
Damn it!
I just got that man booked for life.
How embarrassing.
Some of the note from all angles. Okay, do you want me to like flip the 3DS upside down? Is that what you want from me? 20, what? 27? Bill is boss and he sells oil. It's Bill. Bill is boss, he sells oil. Okay, my brain took me to a completely different path.
That should do it.
Yay! How
Has
embarrassing.
an answer.
I know, I feel so ashamed. That's right. Bill is boss, he sells oil. If you flip the note upside down, you'll notice that the numbers resemble letters and that those letters form legible sentences. The message recorded there is Bill is boss, he sells oil. Bill is boss. See, this is what's cool about the Nintendo DS, is that people remember that this thing is a toy and that they can like do stuff like that. You can flip it around, you can close it, you can like throw it up in the air like a football. You've got a lot of potential.
Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems the rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. But don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave the detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple. Here's a piece of the painting for you. I love you.
Hint coin. Was this originally in English? I believe level 5 is a Japanese developer, so no. I didn't mean to click on you. I'm sorry. You stumped. How many puzzles do you fucking... God damn it! Ah, I don't want to help you! You're worthless. You're below me. Wood cutouts. Okay. You have a single sheet of balsa wood as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. The pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. Go on and get chopping. Okay. They must not be mirrored versions of each other? That's strange. So, like, they don't want you to do that? Is that what they mean? That it can't be that? Because that's 4 identical pieces. But I'm worried about this. Because that seems like a stupid stipulation. Yeah, I'm not too sure how it all works out with, like, the translation of puzzles and stuff. I'd imagine some of them were probably changed to work with different localizations or something. I would assume as much, but it's hard to say. I'm not a professional in the world of level 5. The pieces, they must not be mirrored versions of each other. See, that bothers me. That bothers me here. Because what other options would you have? You can only cut it so that you only have 4 pieces. You can't do any more or any less. I feel like that seems to be it, but why can you not do a mirror version? The PAL version swaps out some, like the last one, due to needing to be localized into a bunch of languages. That makes sense. Thank you, Holly. Thank you very much. I wonder what that puzzle would have been like in the last one. Like, would it just be like would it just not be there? Would they have just replaced it with a completely different one? As the series went on, they designed them more carefully so they wouldn't have to do that as much. That's so smart. There's like, what, 6 Professor Layton games? There's a lot of them. I need to look more into Professor Layton, so that way I'll be ready for his big adventure on the 3DS with Phoenix Wright. I can't wait to play that game. It's gonna be so strange.
resist me, I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I...
He's an animal. Luke, why don't you hang on to the mysterious bottle? I don't trust him. I'm leaving. We have to go talk to Ingrid. It still feels... Yeah, like, sometimes I feel like their rules are really silly. Ingrid! How you doing, lady? She came right to meet us. Oh, look who it is. Professor Layton, was it? The name's Layton, m'lady. Oh, that's right. Professor Layton. Oh, that talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems that you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, but that's really all I knew of his friends. Wait a moment. I do believe I saw that Zapone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to that man we met? Ah, yes, that gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I would wager he's still hanging about the fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. Thank you, Ingrid. I love you. Grandma kisses. Badass. Yay! There was a hint coin in the tree. Who'd have thought? Not another boat puzzle. Wow, look at the flowers. They sure are pretty. Indeed they are. I'm sure someone put a lot of work into raising them. Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to hear a puzzle about raising flowers? You bet, Professor. Let's hear it. There's blood on our hands, but let's hear it. Farm work. Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow flower seeds. They've been assigned to a 10-acre plot of land and split it in half so they can work independently. Roland starts from the east and Alfred from the west. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows seeds at 3 times the speed Alfred does. If sowing seeds on a 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Now that's a good question. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows seeds at 3 times the speed of Alfred does. Well, how do we know how quickly you can fucking how quickly does Alfred sow the seeds? So they each have 5 acres to work with, or something. So, but I feel like we're missing something with the seed sowing. Because Alfred can do 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes twice as long, but he sows the seeds at 3 times the speed of Alfred. I feel like we're missing a variable. If sowing seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Let's see. They've been hired to do a thing. They've been assigned to split a thing. It doesn't mention anything about... Alfred's ability to sow seeds, or if he even does it. But it says that they fucking... Golly. I feel like all the members are trying to get in the way, because it says they assigned a 10-acre plot of land and they split it in half. So I feel like all the little rigmarole with the 20 and the 40 and the 3 times is just fluff, because they split it in half. So they should each get $50, I think. This one is tricky.
I think I've got it.
Yes!
I
Yes!
solved it.
I've solved it!
The beginning, in other words, they both are assigned to do the same amount of work assigned to them. Since each person did half the work, each pair should split $100 right down the middle. It's really funny. Very cute drawings of them up here, though. They really tried to get under your skin with stuff like that. Correct. Good thinking, Luke. I'm going to put this little badge on your vest now. You've earned it, little guy.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Alright. Let's go find Zapon. Treats, treats, treats. Treats, 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 treats. It was tricky. I love the cat. I love the cat and the mouse.
That cat and mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they?
Do you think so, Luke? I would have guessed the cat was tormenting the poor mouse. But if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you.
Of course! If it has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before?
So, is this one about roadkill? What's E? Oh, this is a tough one.
What does this have to do with any of that? What? What? If it's about animals, leave it to me. Anyway, look at this that I found.
According to the diagram, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. So what does E equal? What? This is fucking nothing, dude. What do you mean? Do you mean like this quadrant is A? And this is B? Ugh. If we carry the 2 and consider the surface area of all these, D is quite large. And what does E equal? Oh. Is there any sort of like overlap that we can draw here? Not particularly. Like A, B, and D are all corner pieces, so it's kind of hard to draw like direct parallels between the two of them. But where are we getting these numbers from anyway? Because like C looks considerably smaller than A, if you ask me. So I don't know why C would be equal to this and that. So what are we getting at? If that's 2, that's 4, but then both of these are 3. What could that possibly mean? Hello, bridge seller. Not a sliding puzzle. Thank goodness. God. The Japanese puzzle was completely different and it was cat and dog related. Oh! Thank you. Thank you for filling me in. What the fuck are they asking me? Boop. Like, we don't know what this represents. Like, B and C both being 3 means, like, nothing to me. It means nothing to me whatsoever. It was a katakana thing, so they went, fuck it, and put this instead. Good. Okay. I don't even have like a jumping off point on this. I don't know what this is asking. It's about a certain property they have? Oh, maybe. Yeah, 2 curves. But no, because this one... Wait, how many, maybe how many lines intersect with them? Because that's got 1, 2, 3... Hmm. One, two, three. Because if we do that, if that's 1, and that's 2. Okay, yes. Yes, okay. I understand now. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. 4.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Try to find a rule that governs the ballot of each, but... Unless this is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this count? Maybe it's 5, if that counts. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's A is just 1 and 2. And C 1, 2, 3. So maybe it's 5 because this little bot. Nothing scares me more than solving a puzzle and seeing Layton be sad. It's okay, he's happy now.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's what I'm saying, buddy. The number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labeled sections. Oh, wait. But then wouldn't this be 4? Wouldn't C be 4? Because it's like, how is this not touching that? Corners don't count. Okay. Alright, if you say so. Gosh, I was sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I guess. Right you are. And how are you, madam? Good afternoon, mister. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's about a girl who's about to have her birthday. I know one of those. 60! I didn't know they could get this high. I'm a little frightened. I'm a little frightened, I'm a little frazzled. My headphones just like died or something. I'm only getting sound in one ear. It's scaring me. Okay, I fixed it. Anyway, insane town full of puzzles. When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? The day after tomorrow. I turned 22, but I was 19 on New Year's Day last year. Okay. Is a young woman. Okay, yes. Fuck. It's so hard to try to, like, piece these together. In 2 days. Okay, in 2 days, she'll be 22. So, let's see. That means it's gotta be something with New Year's. That tells me, like, maybe she's born on the 3rd? The 3rd? Because if she was 19 last year's New Year's. New Year's Day last year. January 1st last year. She was 19. And then she'd be 20. Hold on. Hold on. How do we math this out? How do we math this out? So on 1, 1, that's a 2. Whatever. That's a 1. Trust me. She would have been 19. That was last year. So then a whole year has passed. She would have been 20. Now she's 21. So that means it's like December 30th? And then 2 days after that, or December 31st. So then it's 2 days after that. So January 2nd? One, 2? No. 2?
That should do it.
Yes! I'm a 60-point puzzler, baby! Let's fucking go. We crushed it. We hit him with facts and logic. Her birthday is January 2nd, and your conversation with her must have taken place on December 31st. As you can see on the chart above, the woman was 19 on New Year's Day last year, and she turned 20 the next day. This year, she turned 21. So, and in 2 days after the new year starts, she'll turn 22. Very, very, very cute drawing of her, this awesome girl. This awesome girl. Okay. We did it. We solved her crime.
Wow, you're smart. Okay, come close so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all kinds of people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives up in the tower feeds its victims super gross food before it pounces. Ooh, I bet it's like a hamburger ice cream with butterscotch and mayonnaise swirl. Ew. Or maybe he just picks the weakest of the bunch to snatch. I just don't get why he needs all those people.
Thank you. I love the cat just like pawing at the mouse. Anyway, Zapone, that's you.
Close friends of the Baron? It's true. I had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times.
Mr. Zapone, you didn't happen to be good friends with the Baron, did ye?
Me? Ha ha ha. No, I was nothing of the sort.
Can you think of anyone at all who was close to Baron Reinhold? No, I didn't really know him. Well, there was that one possibility. No, wait, never mind. I'm not sure.
I guess the pound can't really tell us much of anything.
Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend of we're after is a resident of Saint Mystere. We mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. So real. Okay, I think I'm gonna put a pin in it for now. I think we've made a, well, decent amount of progress of saying something. How many puzzles did we solve today? We were at 38 when we started. So we did almost 20 puzzles. Yeah, we did 18 puzzles today. That's huge. That's so many. I don't know what a Scotch egg is. Hello, Mr. Pig. Would you like to hear a joke by Rosie the Alien? It's very rude and I don't like it. I don't know if we can talk about that here, then, if that's the case. Anyway, I feel as smart / stupid as ever. That feels pretty good. I still really like this walking sprite of him. But yeah, we'll put a pin in this for now and we'll come back to it next week. And we'll continue to be smart and brazen and bold and we'll have fun. We'll have fun. Wouldn't you agree? It's hard-boiled egg wrapped in sausage meat and breadcrumbs and deep fried. That sounds scary. We're gonna have fun. I like this game. Its artistic styling is truly remarkable. They did a very good job making something look so stylish and memorable. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. And I hope you've all been having a lot of fun watching as we try our best to solve puzzles and not be an ignoramus, as the kids like to say. You know, the kids that hang out in Cracker Barrel and stuff. You know the ones. Anyway, I am feeling a little tired and I have to pee, and I think it's just a good sign to let me know that I've got to wrap up for the night. But I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play a bunch of Game Maker games. I'm still in the process of discovering Game Maker games, so if you know any Game Maker games that I could find on Yo-Yo's archive, do let me know. I've got a whole suggestions channel in the Discord. But I've already grabbed quite a few, and I'm excited to explore that world of Game Maker. It seems really quite exciting, and I'll be looking forward to that. Then on Sunday, we're starting Maximo for our Capcom Conquest, where we're trying to stream every Capcom game ever, the PS2 Classic. I've already started to look a little bit into the research for that one, and I'm excited to, get deep into it and figure out everything there is to figure out with that funky little adventure. But yeah, this was a lot of fun, and I'm happy that you all joined me here today for another exciting Swell Time G-Pool show. Doesn't read the puzzle. This one is tricky. You really wanted to make sure that joke came around the third time. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Hey, join my freaking Discord if you haven't already, and click those links, and we'll have fun, and we'll do things together, and whatnot. We gotta watch the fucking Ghost Doctor sometime in the Discord. I think that'd be really funny. I keep thinking about Chris Bores and his awesome ghost antics. He makes me laugh so much. We're gonna go raid Doro. She has started her brand new cool talk show, and she's got Gomi on tonight to do something. They're doing something out there, and it looks like a lot of fun. So let's go say hi to them and enjoy the cool, badass show. Okay, everybody? Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Yo-Yo Games. We're gonna see so much Naruto, we're gonna see so much Sonic, we're gonna see so many Marios. It's gonna be the bee's knees. You're not gonna wanna miss it. And God, do I pray that they all capture an OBS, okay? Anyway, see you then. See you tomorrow. See you everywhere. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye.